Hello, hello. Hello, Cresol. Hello, Dolly. Hello, Rhea. It's RuneScape. I'm making a new Scape account just to play with it. It has been a long time since I've actually played this game. I still have my main account, but I think it's more fun to just start as an... Hello, Sif the Giver. I noticed you followed a couple days ago. Thank you for the follow and welcome. To have you here. Oh, obviously going with a woman. Styles. It's almost. I have a lot. The best stuff. This fits. I'm looking. Oh, I think nowadays it's paid. Yeah, it probably is. I can't really afford that right now, but eventually I'll definitely have it. Oh yes. Ria, I say hi to your cat, and you, I say you're also cute. Deal with it. Nautiko has that feature too. Free. Oh. Well, I'll just look into it. Again, I think I saw it was one of the premium features, but I'll double check after stream. Anyway, color. I have white hair, so we're going with white hair. Skin color. Closest. I suppose I'm a bit paler than the lighting makes it a bit awkward. Hard to tell the difference. Oh well, we can change it later, so it's fine. Okay, now for clothing. This is just base clothing. Bit disappointed there's no sweater option. We'll go for something suitably magical. Looks pretty magical. I am the Boviner. I gotta use magical clothing. Although I could also just hit stuff with a hammer because cows are very strong. I think that'd be a solid option too. But appearance-wise, gotta go magical looking. Oh, for some reason chat wasn't loading. Hello, Panda. I'm glad the chat has finally loaded for you. Hello, Mao. Hello. Good to see you. I have been wonderful. Feels like it's been too long since my last stream. Right now. We'll pick the color now. Gotta go purple. That's the best color. Picking out it. Once. This is a pretty nice. Tough to choose. Got a couple of. I like this one too. I feel like these outfits have names. I forget how to check them or where to check them. Tough decision. I got it narrowed down to these two at least. What do you think, chat? I'll take some opinions on this. I can just do a poll, but a poll might take too long. Don't want to spend too much time on character creation. Oh, shoes. Gotta include the shoes. Oh, the shoes have slightly different. Pizzazz purple or infinity pink. They got some weird colors for sure. And this is chaotic purple. Like, I don't know why they have different colors for the shoes than they have for the torso and leg. Kinda weird. Hair has chaotic indigo. This is... They really have some weird colors. Like Ceridome and blue. Ceridome's one of the gods in the blue breeze. Do you want Ceridome and blue or Ceridome and blue breeze? Tips? Tumek and plant pot? This just the names for the colors alone are hilarious. Bloodveld, Hellhound. Bloodvelds and Hellhounds are both NPCs you can fight for a long blood. Monastery. You know, we'll stick with this outfit. I'm liking this outfit. Let's see. Any opposition or opinions to the contrary, so going. Fortunately, you can't start with horns, but I think there's probably some you can get from the cosmetic shop. The cosmetic shop. I have a bunch of stuff on my main account, but I haven't played in years, so they've probably added a lot of new stuff. We'll see. Okay, go with it now. Okay, these suggested names are complete garbage. Just going to use my name. It's available. My name is usually available, luckily. Perks of having such a unique. Okay. I have played before, but not. Yeah, that's me. Tutorial Island. Wait, they actually brought back Tutorial Island. I I didn't know they brought this back. Wow. Gosh. I made my first account in like 2004. It was so long ago. Okay, well, hi Reginald. Talk to you. New arrival to the world of Gilanor. Welcome, adventurer. When you're ready to continue your journey, open that door over. Okay, opening. Go outside and talk to your first instructor, Brenna the survival expert. Okay, Brenna. Hello there, newcomer. My name is Brenna. I'm going to teach you about skills you'll need to survive. Huh. You have many skills you can train. The more you practice, the better you get. So it looks like they have not added any new skills since the last time I played. Archaeology is still the newest one. Inventions. Invention is a really freaking weird skill. You need 80 smithing, 80 crafting, and 80 divination just to even use it. Crazy. Why it's called an elite skill instead of just like a skill or all these ones aren't even labeled as free or anything, just skills. Since I'm a magical cow, I use divination magic. I'm going to make a magical character this. I'll do a lot of magic and rune crafting. Rune crafting is really chill now. The rune fan, they should still have that. Bean? Bean? What's a bean? Are you bean? Probably all bean. Just a bunch of beans. But yeah, grinding skills is a pretty good way to just chill out and be doing something but still have lots of time to engage with chat. I feel like this is just this will probably just be my just chatting stream sometimes. It'll basically be just chatting, except I'm also raising one of the skills, since a lot of the training is just really monotonous. That can make it good to chill with. Anyway, I'll tell you about the woodcutting, fishing, firemaking, and cooking skills. Let's start with woodcutting. Chop a tree until you get some logs in your backpack. Chop. Yay, log. Very good. Now let's put those logs to use. Light the logs in your backpack to make a fire. Light them. You made a fire and earn experience in the fire making skill. Yay! Oh, we go around the fire. We used to be able to just stand on top of them. It was a time. Well done, you can cook food with fire if you're eating health. Something to cook. There are shrimp in the pond, so let's catch and cook some. Wherever you see bubbles in the water, there's probably some good fishing to be had there. Ah. I realize the game audio is very quiet, but really it's just music now. I suppose having the music up would be good. Uh, Setting audio. Like, just let me know. Stop a bit. That, that should be it. It looks like my voice is a lot louder than the game though, but probably normal. Just let me know how it is, if it's too quiet or if it needs to be louder. Wait, that's the same thing. Whatever. You understand. You under... Okay. Paranoid. The shrimp on the fire. And I burnt the shrimp. It's fine. Fine. Oh, you burnt your ship. Don't worry, that happens to everybody the first time. As you get more experience in cooking, you'll burn food less often. Let's try again. Alright. Oh, wait, you can eat these now? I, there's, I did not know you could eat burnt food now. That's very unsanitary. Or, uh, it's, it's, try again. Okay, successful. Oh, well done. Now you have some food to eat. Feel poorly. I've taught you all I can about woodcutting, fire making, fishing. Open the gate, follow the path to the next area, and talk to the master chef. He'll teach you more cooking. Awesome. Oh, about cooking. We're just gonna drop those there. It's just burnt food. It's biodegradable, so it's fine to leave it just lying around on the ground. Something will eat. It's just like bacteria. Alright. Map travel. Nice and nostalgic. Master Chef. Welcome, newcomer. I am the Master Chef Lev. I will teach you how to cook food truly fit for a king. Yes, I know my voice acting is lacking, but I'm not going to do special voices for these characters we're never going to see again after we leave the island. I already know how to cook. Brenna just taught me. Huh, you call that cooking? You're much more likely to burn your food if you cook on a log fire out in the open. You should cook at a range whenever you can. Now, I am going to teach you the fine art of baking bread. Master Chef gives you an empty bucket and a pot of flour. Fill the bucket with water from the sink, then use it to wet the flour into dough. Then bake the dough into bread on my... Okay, this is... tough. Thing. Other... dough. The dough on the... So use the cook at range option. Ah, there's nothing like the smell of freshly baked bread. Be sure to carry a little food with you on your adventures. If you're injured in combat, eating is the best way to feel better. There are all sorts of food you can cook with the right ingredients and a high enough cooking skill. Pies, cakes, stews, you can even turn cream and butter or brew your own meat. All very good stuff. To bake cakes. Oh. Oh well. That's something that doesn't matter. We're just gonna keep going. So just out of curiosity, who here has played RuneScape before? I feel like a surprising number of people have. Like, whenever you mention RuneScape in a group chat, there's always at least one other person who's played it. Ah, welcome, adventurer. I'm here to tell you all about quests. Let's start by opening the quest list. Oh, like... The group of furries I'm friends with, like pretty much all of them have played RuneScape at some point. I don't know if that's relevant to them being furries, but the thing happened. Quest name is red if you have not started it. When you have started a quest, it will change color to yellow to show it's in progress, and the green completed. Find the start of a quest. Look at for the quest icon on your. Please start the quest by talking to someone nearby. Quests can vary greatly, from collecting beads to hunting down dragons. You have to experience the thrill of questing yourself to fully understand. You may find some adventure in the cave under the house. Yeah. RuneScape, the quest system is actually really good in RuneScape. Like, I've tried playing World of Warcraft and all the quests in that are just... they're just so boring. RuneScape, it has very, very few of those types of quests that are just like, collect these items, or collect X amount of this item, or kill X amount of this monster. Like, actually the whole kill X amount of this monster is relegated to the Slayer skill right here. Like, instead of being mandatory quests, it's just a skill you can grind. And as for quests, like, there are some fetch quests, but they'll usually be things that take a lot of twists and turns, uh, like there's a really infamous quest called One Small Favor, which turns into like 25 small favors, because you have to do a favor for it's like just a whole big mess. Where it's like, you need to go get the thing, but in order to get the thing from one person, that person needs you to do a thing. And in order to do that thing, you need to go to another person, and that person needs you to do a thing. And it just goes on and on. It's it's kinda uh it's kind of annoying, but also kind of hilarious. But yeah, that's just how it is. Most of the quests aren't like that. They've got a lot more story to them. Maybe once I get into some of the better ones. Things. My name is Desik, and I'm a miner by trade. On either side of me are rocks containing tin and copper ore. Mine 2 tin ore and 2 copper ore. We're going to smelt and smith a melee weapon for you. The mining... we'll go to this one. These ones with the gold sparkle. You can get them quicker from the sparkle. Mining has gotten a lot more bearable than it used to be. Like, all of these rocks pretty much have an infinite supply, but it used to be you could only get 1 ore per rock. And then they would take a while to respawn, so... like, there was really fierce competition for the rare ores that took a long time to respawn, but were very valuable. At least there used to be. I suppose it still is in old school RuneScape, but I haven't checked to be sure. Show the mine inspector the tin ore and copper ore. Great work. The better the pickaxe you use, the faster you'll mine. Also, the better the pickaxe, the higher the mining level you'll require to wield. So, why do I want to mine? You can use your smithing skill to smelt ore and bars at a furnace. Then at an anvil, smith the bars into melee weapons and armor worn by warriors. You can smelt tin and copper together to make bronze equipment. Simply deposit the ores into a furnace, forge, or anvil, then use the furnace to smelt them into a bar of metal. Okay, we're gonna go smelt it into metal, then turn metal into a weapon. Project. Got our bronze box. So how do I make a weapon out of a bronze box? When you use an anvil, you'll choose the item you want to smith as long as you have a high enough smithing level and the correct number of bars. The higher your smithing level, the better the quality of metal you can work. You start off on bronze and work your way up as your smithing skill increases. Start by smithing a bronze dagger at an anvil. Oh yeah. Click this button to deposit any ore bars in your backpack into your metal bank. Okay. Select the bronze bar to show all the items you can smith with this metal. Select bronze dagger in the weapons category. Select begin project to start smithing this new item. Change the smithing system a bit. The mining and smithing both got updated at some point to be a little less brain dead. You smith the bronze bars into a bronze dagger. Now, excellent, now that you have a melee weapon, you're ready to learn about combat. Oh, will be something. I'm going to use my big cow arm to destroy giant rats. My tiny, pointy metal dagger. Hi, my name's Kityano. To me, you're just another newcomer who thinks they're ready to fight. I'm Vanaka, the greatest swordsman alive. You'll do barely any damage with your bare hands. Let's start by wielding this butter knife you're carrying. Yeah, it really is a butter knife. It's a bronze dagger. It's the weakest weapon in the game. Well, not the weakest weapon, but it's pretty close to being the weakest weapon. The only weapons that are weaker are like joke weapons like the rubber chicken, I think. Now you're ready for combat. Attack a rat. You'll continue to fight each other until it's dead or you do something else. Going into the rat cage. Listen. I senselessly murdered the thing. Yep. Goodbye, giant rat. Didn't even leave a body behind. It was destroyed so thoroughly. Great voice acting. You think so? I can't really change my voice that much, but I guess if the tone is good. Well done, you've defeated your first monster. There's a lot more to combat, including the ranged and magic skills. You'll learn about them when you get to the mainland. For now, you're finished in this cave. Return to the surface and continue on your journey. Okay. We're gonna use magic for the most part. It's a lot more elegant than just stabbing or bludgeoning things, although bludgeoning things is pretty fun. If I have to use melee, I do like using hammers. I do that if I get into dungeoning. We'll see. Money is useful because you can buy items from the Grand Exchange if you don't want to craft them yourself. Gold coins are the currency of the human kingdom. Your coins are kept in your coin pouch below the items in your backpack. You currently have 0 coins. There are 3 basic ways to make money: stealing, combat, and trading. Some people have worked for an adventurer like you and will reward you for completing quests. Many enemies will drop items when they die. You can sell them to a general store or on the ancient Varrock. By getting a high level in skills such as cooking, mining, smithing, or fishing, you can create or gather your own items and sell them for pure profit. You can only carry so many items in your backpack. You can deposit items you want to keep and not sell into your bank. Access your bank account from a bank booth or bank chest. Look for the bank icon on your world map. Little dollar sign. Just scroll in on. Okay, turns out we have money. The money. Oh, the prayer instructor. You're nearly finished. The prayer instructor would like to have a chat with you at a nearby church. Oh yes, prayer is a bit of a weird combat skill. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Good day, brother. Kityano. Hello, Kityano. I'm Brother Brace. I'm here to tell you all about prayer. This is your prayer list. Prayers boost your effectiveness in combat. As you increase your level in the prayer skill, you'll unlock more prayers. Click the prayer you wish to use to activate it. Click it again to deactivate it. Active prayers will drain your prayer points. You recharge your prayer points by praying at an altar usually found in a church. Most enemies will drop bones when defeated. Pick up and bury bones to earn prayer experience. Are there rules for how I should behave? Yes, in general, always try to be courteous to others. Remember that adventurers like yourself are real people with real feelings. If you go around being abusive or causing you trouble, you could end up in trouble. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, we have to be nice to people in this game, or else we'll get reported and banned. But I'm a good cow, so I won't get. I'll be nice to people, just like I'm to all of you. It'll be a swell time. Alright, magic instructor. Good day, newcomer. Your journey is nearly at its end. Yeah, that's what the banker said. My name is Tarova. Before you leave for the mainland, I'm going to tell you a little about magic. Let's start by opening your spell book. This is a list of your spells. Casting spells increases your magic skill and consumes runes, which you carry in your backpack. That's why it's called RuneScape, because it has runes. You create runes with a rune crafting skill. With a low magic level, you can cast only the simplest spells such as Air Strike. You must wield a magic weapon to cast combat spells. You'll begin your adventure in Berthorpe in the Kingdom of Asgarnia. The Berthorpe Imperial Guard need an adventurer like yourself to defend their principality from trolls invading from the north. I'm going to deactivate the protective spells around this island so you can home teleport to Berthorpe? Using the Lodestone network. If you ever get lost, you can freely teleport to a lodestone you have discovered. Click here to open the Lodestone network map. So this is basically fast travel. Oh gosh. This game didn't used to have the Lodestone network. You used to have to use the actual teleport spells, which you needed to get to a high magic level and get the rune for. It was a real pain. Map shows which lodestones you have activated so far. The Berthorpe lodestone has been activated for you. Click the lodestone to teleport there. Oh yeah, it just takes a few seconds for the animation, which can be interrupted by stuff attacking you, so you have to use it outside of combat. Now we get to see these beautifully rendered buildings and the glorious modern graphics of RuneScape. Just absolute glorious. Your activity tracker lists suggested objectives and activities. Your first objective is to speak to Turiel, the Slayer Master. Hello, Turiel. Hello, and what are you after then? Oh no, he's British. Well, wait. This is a British-made game, actually. It makes sense for people to be British. Like the starting city in old school RuneScape is Lumbridge, and that's actually named after Cambridge, which is just a place in Britain. It's it's great. It's wonderful. Adventure! Well, you've come to the right place. I'm a Slayer Master. I train adventurers to seek out and defeat specific monsters. I'll identify suitable targets and assign you a quota. Berthorpe is surrounded by dangerous creatures. Are you eager to battle monsters for fun, heroism, and profit? He's not using the Oxford comma. This brings me pain. No Oxford comma. This guy fails as a Brit. Then the Slayer skill is for you. Trolls are the real enemy in Berthorpe, but you'll need food and armor to survive against them. You should prepare before risking your life in combat. This is the last adventure they sent me. He fought the trolls without armor or food, don't be. They're just leaving his dead body out in the open, attracting flies. Oh my god. This... Okay, look, I know I said eating burnt shrimp was unsanitary, but this is 100 times worse. Why? Why do they just leave a dead guy? Uh, this, Hydrate. Okay, okay. I will take a very big sippy from my water bottle. Alright, was that the big sippy? A path, call to adventure. Description, discover why the Birthorpe Imperial Guard needs your help. Your reward has been added to your coin pouch. 5 coins. 5 whole coins. I'm 20% richer than I was before. The nearest fishing spot is the lake to the south of us. Go and catch and cook yourself plenty of crayfish. We eat to live while fighting trolls. To cook raw food when there isn't a range nearby, you can make a fire by burning logs. So first chop logs from a tree near the crayfish. Then you'll need some melee armor. A helmet at the very least. Once you have food, get ore from the mines southwest of here to smith yourself a bronze helmet. Uh, okay, so I can get a bunch of info dumps here, but I don't really feel like that. We'll just get right to it. To do all that. Hydrate. I did hydrate. I already did. You weren't paying attention. I took a big sippy. Chug, 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 chug. Look, I only chugged. I took 3 whole gulps from my water bottle. Okay? 3 whole gulps. An entire 3. Uh, and I'm still sipping on my pink lemonade. Ew. That's how the hydrate command works. I already have pink lemonade with the hydrate command. I will drink some actual water. Okay, I'm gonna catch a bunch of these crayfish. Okay, apparently I have to catch 12. Oh, I got to level 2 fishing. Fantastic. Whatever. Chat's late, lol. Oh god, uh, another hydrate? Fine. Nice catch. You take to fishing like a salmon to water. Talk to me if you'd like to know more about survival. That's like, I hope I don't have like really high latency or something. That's kind of a pain. But anyway, I'm doing my hydrate from Panda now. Okay, there, I took another 3 sippy. Nice catch. You take the fishing like a salmon to water. Talk to me if you'd like to know more about survival skills. I'm level 2 fire making now. And level 2 cooking. Pog. 3 cooking. Very pog. Level 4 cooking. Very pog. Level 5 cooking. Very pog. Path complete. Woodcutting and fire making. Description. Move your survival skills to tutorial by fishing, fire making, and cooking. I have enough food. Now I need to mine enough resources to smith my armor. Okay. We've got a lot of cow friends. Someone here is killing the cow friends, which is extremely rude of her. We're just going to ignore that and keep going. Just go into a bunch of this copper for the glowy. Big damage. Big damage to the rock. Okay. Forget how much we need for a helmet, but it's probably... Okay, I guess it's just two. Just two. Because that's a little bit faster than getting three. It's barely a difference, but, you know. Finish this one off and go for the glowy gold. Glowy gold. Alright. Eat up these. The stuff in the collector bronze. Full helm. Full helm instead of just a dinky medium helm. Same as we did the dagger. Nice and hot, then we use the heat, get good progress. The lower the heat is, the slower the progress, so with higher level items that take a while, you'll end up like wanting to reheat them midway through to make it go faster. Linza! Linza is actually an important character who we'll see later, unlike the schmucks on Tutorial Island. Wow, that's quality metalwork. I can see you're going to be a master smith. You finished smithing bronze full helm. Just a good blacksmith. Good. Have to wear it. It covers up my beautiful hair, which is very unfortunate. Tiny! Hi, Tiny! Good to see you. Welcome. Everyone say hi to my frog daughter. Yes, I'm Tiny. I'm playing RuneScape. A game that I started playing way back in 2004, but I sort of fell out of it for the past while or so. I forget how many years it's been since I've been actively playing the game. I. Uh, so I've made a new free account and I'm just getting right back into it. Since I'm having a really lazy stream, I just wanna do something easy, so this is what I chose. Just making a newbie account on RuneScape and re-experiencing.
Can't see that far into the darkness. God damn! I just spawned. What the fuck? I spawned and immediately died to a grenade. What the?
Oh my god. I'm I'm so sorry, Tiny. That was very unfortunate. Path path complete. But oh right, yes, yes. Tiny is great. Definitely follow her and watch her streams if you aren't already doing so. Love her. She's really. I like to go to her Dead by Daylight streams and make Bing Bong jokes. Just definitely one of my favorites to do. Good heart. I need to remember this heart. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good emote. Good. That is to say, an emote made by Panda, not an emote of a panda. Those are still in the works. And they'll be on Panda's channel, because Panda is the panda. Anyway, path complete. Path, mining and smithing. Description, smith melee armor forged by your own hands. Your reward has been added to your backpack. 7 bronze bars. Noted. Okay, I am ready. I will fight those trolls. I first want to make a full suit. Let's make a full suit of armor. Like, we gotta be smart about this. I'll set all of the bronze body. Both got the same armor rating. I think they probably both cost the same. I remember how it used to be was that plate body is better against stabbing weapons and chain body is better against bludgeoning weapons. Titanium armor. I can't make titanium armor in this game. This game doesn't have that. Anyway, I point is I don't know if there's actually a difference between plate bodies and chain bodies anymore other than like cosmetics. I'll have to look into that. Because yeah, the melee armor used to be really complex. It had magic defense and range defense, then it had slashing, piercing, and crushing defense. So, but it's ever since the evolution of combat, a bit different. Box? Guess I need to let. Yeah, the evolution of combat simplified stuff. Like, the old armor system was honestly pretty janky. The bronze ore box stores about 100 copper and tin ore, and the backpack only has 28 spaces. Good idea to bring an ore box whenever you're mining. Yeah, that's pretty useful. A nice quality of life improvement they added. So now I will wear the chain body. Wow, this really puts some emphasis on the gazongers here. Okay, okay. I respect it. I respect the titty armor. Up the glowy gold. There's the damn it. Don't you just love titty armor? The impracticality of the boob plates. It's fantastic. Absolutely. Immediately glowy gold. That. Next I think the plate skirt. Because for legs you have the plate legs and the plate skirt options. Now, I know I was talking about how the body options, the plate body and the chainmail used to have different advantages and disadvantages. But plate legs and plate skirts have always had the exact same stats. The only difference is that one of them is legs and one of them is a skirt. But basically, metal pants versus metal skirt, exact same stats, didn't even matter. So, like, but with the dragon level plate legs and plate skirt, what was really awkward about that, because that's better than the rune stuff. Like, dragon was the stuff that was better than rune. Dragon was some of the best armor you could get back in the day. And the plate legs and plate skirt both had the same stats. But the plate skirt was a lot easier to get from drops, so it was also a lot cheaper. Despite the fans having. But, like, the plate skirt was 150,000 and the plate legs were like 850,000 when I remember checking the prices back when. It was it was a weird landscape. Let's make because I like wearing skirts. It's summer, it's too hot for pants. Routine plates. Especially metal pants. Metal gets a lot hotter than fabric does. I still can't get over the I the freaking boot cups. I didn't even get a thing. Path complete. Path, Smith melee armor. Description, optional, Smith's full suit of melee armor. The reward has been added to your backpack. 2 bronze bars. Noted. Okay. What we can do is we can deposit the bronze. Then a shield. Or the boot. Gonna make the boots. Though a shield is probably a bit better. Yeah, the shield gives 30 armor. Gauntlets together would only 15. So we'll make a shield. We'll make the kite shield. The kite shield's a bit bigger, and I like big, sexy shields. That's just the kind of thing I'm in. But I love a woman with a big, sexy shield. Although I personally prefer two-handed weapons when I go melee. I really appreciate a good shield. Yes, it's one of the things where I like to see other people wearing as into doing health. I need to stay focused to venture into going back to this dude. Big sword. Big swords. Is that a big sword? No, that's a big axe. Okay, big axe. Not really feeling it. Oh, he's a dude, so I wouldn't regardless, but excellent! Not only do you have food, a helmet, and a melee weapon, but you have even equipped additional melee armor. Well done! Now you're prepared. It's time for you to learn some more combat techniques. Okay, the combat in RuneScape uses a resource called adrenaline. Okay, now we're into evolution of combat stuff, which is honestly what killed the game. I mean, it's not dead, but evolution of combat caused so many users to leave. It was a disaster. The mass exodus was honestly tragic in so many. As you attack, you'll gain adrenaline. When you come out of combat, your adrenaline will slowly drain to zero. When built up, adrenaline can be spent on powerful attacks called abilities. Threshold abilities require 50% adrenaline to activate and spend 15% adrenaline when activated. Ultimate abilities require and spend 100% adrenaline. Abilities can be accessed on an action bar. An action bar is a set of customizable shortcuts to many actions in RuneScape. You can left-click or keybind a slot to perform the action. Abilities are one of the actions an action bar can hold. A threshold ability called Slaughter has been added to your action bar. When triggered, your ability will go down on a cooldown. This is a short period within which you cannot use that ability again. So yeah, basically this was them making the combat more like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV and games like those. Which I think the goal was to give themselves more design space to make interesting bosses, boss fights and stuff, but like so many players that were used to the old style just didn't like it. And they were just really slow to address the issue. And like the first fix they rolled out was really bad, and they had to go through like 2 more iterations before they settled on something that was good. But by then it was just too little too late, you know. Now you're prepared. It's time for you to learn some more combat techniques. The combat in RuneScape uses a resource called adrenaline. Oh, I already went through all this. Okay. Let's... What is going... Okay. Okay, we're just keep going up. Okay. Up adrenaline. Okay. Your action bar can also hold items as well as abilities. Drag cooked food from your backpack in. Ah, you're ready to slay some trolls. Head into the cave to the north. Beat 5 troll checkers with melee attacks. Here now. To the Berthorpe Troll Cave. Hello, wounded. What happened to you? Hello there, how are you doing today? Ark. You know, maybe bothering someone that has been heavily beaten by trolls might be a bad idea. I think I'd better leave him to recover. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense. Just a little bit. Some level 6 guy. I never checked my level ups. Copper and tin critical swing chance increase. Okay, cool. Smelt bronze bars 25% better. Heat bronze 33% faster. Davio, rod fishing. Never heard of that fish. That must be bearing, chocolate milk, and thyme crab potato and deep thyme. We'll probably get there this stream. It's a pretty fun place. Fire making. And there. Okay, so we'll pack a troll checker. Most enemies drop bones when defeated. Berry bones are an experienced repair skill. This cabin. Oh right, the freaking loot menu. Introduction to the prayers. Path unlocked. Wealth. Okay, items you pick up go in your backpack, which is limited to 28 slots. Thank you, dog. Please get some. We'll wear this blade storm. Just a cape, I guess. Whatever. And back to killing. The loot menu is kind of annoying. I never really got used to it. Down it. At least you can customize your inner here. I am low on, so I should probably eat a healing item. I'm sure I'll be. Yeah, I can go back to Turiel now. Oh good, regen is on. Basically, after leaving combat, as your stamina drains, you recover some HP, which is really nice for long grind sessions of combat. It really cuts down on the amount of healing food you need to use. It's a really nice quality of life thing they added with the EOC. Well done defeating those trolls. Are you ready to move on? I'm ready to move on. You did great against the trolls. It's time to learn a bit more. Your attacks gain adrenaline. These attacks are abilities too, known as basic abilities. Your basic abilities are currently activated by a special action bar. This action bar is able to run an automated ability firing system called Revolution. Each attack cycle, Revolution will activate the leftmost ability that's not currently on cooldown, as long as you meet its requirements. Revolution is fully customizable in your combat settings. You can find the full suite of your abilities in these ability books, grouped by combat style. To find out what an ability does, hover over the ability to display its tooltip. You can drag abilities from your ability book to your action bar. Drag the Eat Food ability from your Constitution ability book to your secondary action bar. Eat Food, basic ability. Consume the first piece of food in your backpack. Revolution will not trigger this ability. Generates no adrenaline. Okay, we'll throw that on there. Okay, that's new to me. It seems like a nice little quality of life improvement. So, if you have a bunch of different types of food instead of just using all of one type of food, you can put that ability there instead of just the item there, like I had the crayfish. Hey, take some time to explore what your abilities do and set up Revolution to your liking. Speak tutorial again when you're done. Okay. So for melee we have something that causes bleed damage. This just does some damage. Also just does some damage. This has a little bit of a stun. Now regenerates. This is what was happening automatically after the fight. Peace. Stops all current and pending attacks. Stops any in-use channeled ability. Cancels any queued abilities, including those queued by Revolution. Disables auto-retaliate for 6 seconds. Prevents familiars from attacking for 6 seconds. Attacking an enemy will cancel the effect. Revolution not triggered. Will regenerate. Okay, so this just makes your character stop doing battle things. Okay, and anticipation. Focus your mind to anticipate attacks. Reduce all damage 10%. Immune to stun. 10.2 second duration. Need 3 defense for that. Got all of those. So melee abilities have attack abilities and strength abilities. The melee skill has always had attack and strength as its two separate melee skills. Attack just determines the level of weapon you can use and how accurate your melee attacks are. And strength is more like how much damage you can do with your melee attacks. Whereas ranged and magic, both the accuracy and damage are determined by the skill itself. Of course, the level of your equipment or spells or whatever can also affect the damage, but so can just the level of the skill itself. So it's always been a bit weird that melee had 2 skills, whereas ranged and magic both have 1. Melee seems like it's always been the favorite child of the 3. But that's just how it is. It's actually sort of a combat triangle where melee beats range, ranged beats magic, and magic beats melee. Well, at least in terms of armor. Melee weapons beat ranged armor. Ranged weapons beat magic armor, and magic weapons beat melee armor. Okay, you're injured. To heal, you should eat some food or stand near a bank. Okay, farewell. Uh, this is a bank. Oh, I can access it from here. You can store items you don't want to carry in your bank. Left-click an item in your backpack to deposit it. When you've deposited enough items, click here to close your bank. Okay, we'll throw these and keep this. And we might need do some more mining, so we'll hang on. Okay. Path complete. Path, banking, description, learn how to safely store your items in your bank. Your reward has been added to your coin pouch. 10 coins. 10. Getting so rich. At all. Don't need. Okay, backpack and that's this. Good, good. And equipment. Activity trackers up. Okay. Yet. Go talk to Turiel now. Okay. Now you're familiar with your abilities. A proper challenge. There's a really big troll called Morningstar in the cave to the north. Go take them down. Hey, I guess we're gonna go kill a really... Uh... how about I make a little bit more gear first? I feel like I kinda want a bit better. I still got my bronze dagger and it's just so small and dinky. I want something that can hurt a bit more. A bit more. Bury these bones. That in the mine. Okay. Just go right to the glowy gold. Oh. Wants the gauntlets and the boots, so that'll need first. And then a better weapon I'll probably need 3 bars for, so we'll go 5 of each of these things. should be plenty. Okay, the tin. Just some relaxing rock hitting. Oh, okay. It gives a tiny bit of armor, a tiny strength bonus. Alright, that's enough justification for now. Keep weird. So, get to the cosmetic zone and around. Because the cosmetics menu has an option to just hide what you're wearing. And you'll just show us wearing your base clothes. Which is kinda nice, because base clothes look really nice. Especially compared to this melee armor stuff. But first... Oh, right. I still need to actually make this sword into armor. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. I am very much getting ahead of myself. Five. Boots. I keep forgetting you need to wait for it to heat up now. Gauntlet. Ding. Dang. I don't want to switch to the medium. That'll cover less of my beautiful face. Let's see. That wrong. Let's see. Armor. Because warhammers are a nice... Then again, the trolls might be weaker to piercing, crushing damage. We'll find out. The hell. Have it a little bit more nice. Covers less of my lovely, glorious polygonal face. Mining club fun. cap of increased by 50. 5% better critical swings. Copper and tin rocks double. Okay, that sounds nice. A bronze bar. Deposit that. Heat up the metal. Pound it. So hard. Don't you just love a good hard pound? Okay. Take on the... We're all geared up. I got my big sexy shield and my big sexy hammer. My big sexy self raring to go. And okay, this might be just a little difficult, but I'm sure it'll... Ow, that really hurt actually. Okay, we've got lots of food. This thingy. I think you can stuff by pressing. Like now my ult's ready. Use a little bit. And die. Die already. You're so low. You're up 7 health. Okay. Uh, the loot. The loot. Is that a thing you can do? Okay. Here? Here? Uh, item drops. Loot system. Multiple items open inventory. I'm gonna turn I just don't like it that much. I'm so used to the old system. I don't like it. You've been playing for a while, considering taking a break from your... I, it's been an hour and a half. How long do you think people are supposed to play this game for at a time? If you wanted people to play this game in short sessions, you wouldn't make level 99 fire making take 100 hours or whatever. Like seriously, the skills take so long to get to 99. And then they increase the cap to 120, which takes even longer. Like the most experience you can even get in a skill is like 2 billion, and getting 120 takes you very close to that 2 billion cap. For 99, you only need like 13 million. It's crazy. Maybe the cap was 200 million. I think it was 200 million. 2 billion XP. And look, right now I've got 281 XP in mining. It's very slow. You defeated their leader? Wow, I didn't expect you'd actually survive. You've definitely proven you understand melee combat. Path complete. Path, Way of the Warrior. Description, prepare for battle and venture into the domain of trolls. Your reward has been added to your backpack. 3 rabbit sandwiches. Take this Slayer collection log. It will allow you to keep track of all your rare drops from Slayer monsters. Hello, and what are you after then? Nothing. That was weird. Alright. Haven't. Oh, we'll just go put this in. Put that. Keep the food warm. Well, I don't really need the ore box right now. Stick that in. We'll equip the bronze arrows. I'm gonna do that next. Bow and arrow and touching arrow stuff. Okay, load your quiver with arrows and craft your bow. Okay, or defeat troll chucker. Fletching is a pain. You need to use smithing to make the metal arrow tips like I made my armor and weapon. Then you need to chop down some logs and carve them into arrow shafts. Then you need to get feathers from killing chickens. And then you combine it all to make arrows. And it's just basically a pain. We'll just... I have 41 coins. Buy some arrows, right? Oh, they're free. Yeah, occasionally you just get free stuff. Field those. Quiver with anticipation. Talk to Turiel with Ronzir. Okay, okay. Quivering. Isn't the best kind of quiver, but it's certainly a kind. Splendid. Now you need a bow to fire those arrows. Use your woodcutting and fletching skills to craft a short bow. Okay, guess I'll actually have to make myself. So craft the darn for fletching the short bow. Now we need a bowstring so we can string it. Weird flax, but okay. Oh, some of the names, some of the thing. Okay, pick flax from a field. All right, we'll go get some flax. Say hello to the cow. Examine the cow. Converts grass to beef. Oh no, that's just rude. That is just rude. Okay, what if we examine the flax? A plant cultivated for fibers. Okay, alright. Take some flax. To spin it. Okay, what do you examine the chicken? Examine chicken. Yep, definitely a chicken. Okay. Oh, so we're converting cows to beef, but we're not converting... Wait, chickens to chicken? I don't get it. Bowstring, anyway? Hydrate, why? Uh, you are hydrating me too much. If you keep doing that, I'll have to increase the cost. Okay, another hydrate for Panda. Uh, oh, this short. I have to chop down more logs. I'm at that. I I already did short bow. That's how I made the short bow. Just what even this game. And now I have to string it again. What is the order of this? What even? Oh, this game, I don't understand. Why must this game have weird ordering action? Okay, okay, I did the thing. Bow before me. Equip a short bow in your back. Okay. Path, bow and arrow. Description: load your quiver with arrows and craft your own bow using your fletching skill. Your reward has been added to your backpack. 30x bronze arrow. Nice. Select an option. Shoot something with... Let's just go shoot something. At least it gave me free arrows instead of just making me make my own. When using a ranged weapon, you should remove that melee armor you're wearing. It's harder to move in it, and it'll make your ranged attacks less accurate. Okay, okay. I get... Oh, I guess the cape counts as melee armor too. Your backpack is pretty full. You should deposit at least 4 items in your bank before we proceed. You can bank your items at the bank booth to the southwest of me. Okay, I guess he's probably gonna give me some armor. Probably. Keep the... Okay. Octaturiel again. You are equipped for ranged combat. Ranged combat uses physical projectiles. It covers weapons like bows, crossbows, and thrown projectiles. Attacking from a distance gives you the edge when an opponent has to reach you to attack you. It's a low obstacle between you, and it's like shooting cows in a paddock. Oh. Again with the rudeness towards the cows. Why? What is this? Wait, why does this game hate cows so much? I feel so unwelcome. Yes, all the cows come. 8 cows from... Here are 5? They want me to kill 5 whole cows? Like, that's... Uh... They're so cute, though. Uh, uh... Don't know if I can... This? Fuck. Better be really nice to the cows that replace them. They'll not actually dying. Go back up right away. They're just playing pretend. There's no way cows actually die this easily. Just take all this stuff now. No cows were harmed in the making of this switch. You have my turn. A lot of stuff. I wonder where the cows found all these bones. Just letting me have them. Because they're just so nice. The nice cows have. Oh, you know, well, probably just digging up the bones that other people have. Such smart cows. Like these aren't even cow bones. I can tell what cow bones look like. These must be from something else. Like I am still a bit confused and concerned about where they came from, but Cows are so nice. They wouldn't do anything to hurt anyone. Backpack is almost full. Shut up. Okay, okay. Now we talk to Turia again. Well done defeating those cows. Are you ready to move on? I'm ready to move. Path complete. Path, Way of the Ranger. Description. Learn the art of range combat and rain arrows upon the bovine scorn. The bovine! Ugh! Why? We're not a scourge. We're friends. How can this game be so cruel so consistently? I'm gonna have a talk with Jagex about all these underhanded, snide comments towards us cows. We're innocent, beautiful creatures and we just want to be friends, but they keep throwing this kind of discrimination at us. It's so hard. Gave me two. Okay, we're inner, such as Jack hide into soft. Okay, I already finished the range, but I guess there might be stuff, so we'll go make some leather armor. Craft leather. Path complete. Path, leather crafting. Description, optional. Craft a leather cowl to wear. The reward has been added to your backpack. Leather. It's nowhere to hide. Stuff has craft soft leather from your body into a leather body. The leather body suit. It only takes one leather too. Oh. Leather chaps. Has been added to your back. 2 leather. Keep going. Gloves and the deep at the max. Okay, got full leather armor. Is not as sexy as the other kinds of leather things I wear. It's good for combat at least. They call it like the crayfish. Heck, even rabbits eat food. Well, we're not strong, but okay. Practice your range attacks and collect air fighting troll shop. We'll get some air runes and then we'll be well equipped for going into the magic training. Is what we're gonna stick with. The magic's outfits look silly. The low level magic gear. Okay, die troll shop. Arrow storm. Air rune. Going. Wait, 30? Okay, I guess we need to kill 30. Oh, that's fine. Just chill and kill. Totally cool. If. I'll be. One small under me. I was picking stuff. Okay, I might need to turn the loot menu back on for this. Getting it. All. Gone. I kinda don't like that the loot menu, when you have it on, it doesn't let you just left click to pick stuff up. Oh wait, it wasn't 30 kills, it was just the air room. Path unlock summoning. Introduction to the summon skill. Okay. Burial. To leave your magic thing next. Gonna make a wand. It'll be beautiful. To take chop a tree or closer trees. I guess this is in the crafting. Collect wool by shearing sheep. Oh, sheep. Sheep. Okay. This is much better than playing pretend violence with the cows. In the at a spinning. Balls of wool with strips of cloth at a loom. Of wool, strip of cloth. Then right click and trade with a tanner and get bread. Okay. Trade check. Ball. Patch of thread. Craft a wizard wand backpack from strips of cloth and logs. Wizard one. Wield it. Path complete. Path, weave your magic. Description, craft your own magic and to cast magic spell. Your reward has been added to your backpack, 3x strip of cloth. Cool. Okay, just like before, we're gonna make our armor first before we go into battle. First, want to make a set of magic armor, yes. Gonna make a wizard hat. Now this isn't the good magic armor. We'll get to that soon. Okay. Dirt. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a little bit more. Sheep manages to get away from me. Stop running away. Doing this for both of our sakes. Get a skirt, gloves, and the boot. Probably the book too. Get a lot of wool. Got a lot of wool. Also gives more crafting. A lot of stuff. Look at it. The tuition. Defense, we got anticipation. Got dead shot and tight binding. Rare. Crafting. Got all this stuff. Just... I don't know. I don't even know what... Well, I do know what most of that stuff is for. Difficult to explain right now. Heading from normal base also requires Orphan Army. Orphan Army. So you can get that pretty early, so it's to see that. To the loom. 5 strips of cloth. Craft it. Work your magic. Craft a set of wizard robes to protect you during magic. Add it to your backpack. Strips of... Yeah, we do not need these, we just... Book. The book is an offhand weapon, plus the shield is just a shield. Oh, well. There. Hello, Andrew. I'm doing well. I made a new account for a game I used to play all the time. And I'm just having a bit of fun. Good, you're good. I'm glad you're doing good. That's great. Okay, now to my stuff. Oh, the pointy hat is pretty lame, but the rest of it looks fine. Okay, we'll deposit this archery gear and then we'll go on with doing magic combat. My 30 air rune. Fun with stuff. Okay. Way of the Wizard. Let's make sure you're fully prepared for magic combat. Magic combat uses spells, elemental combat spells, damage, or enemies. But your spellbook also contains utility spells, such as lowering an opponent's combat abilities or teleporting around the world. To perform magical attacks, you set a spell to cast. Click the airstrike spell to set it as your autocast spell. Excellent, now we're ready to move on. Magic combat uses spells. Elemental combat spells damage your enemies, but your spellbook also can. Let's take a look at your magic abilities. Speak to me again when you're done exploring your spellbook. Okay, let's... Fires it. So we'll place that, then we can use that ability. That'll be... Yeah, the two can go staff for books. The dual wielding. Some monsters are weak to certain elements. For example, gelatinous abominations are weak to air spells. How about you slay some for me as a slayer task? In an enchanted cave to the south, strange creatures of ooze are gathering. The only way to defeat a gelatinous abomination is to rip out its heart with spiked gauntlets. You can get spiked gauntlets from my shop. Oh, sure. Just plug your merch like that. Just force me to buy your stuff. Oh, well, at least he's giving it to me. I have. Your moment of glory is at hand. It's time to get your first Slayer task. Right-click, then get task from Cherio to be assigned a Slayer task. We'll start off hunting gelatinous abominations. You'll need to kill 5 of them. You'll also need this enchanted gem. It allows Slayer masters like myself to contact you and update you on your progress. Oh, Solid Void, thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Hello. I think that raid notification was a bit quiet. Someone remind me to turn that up later. But yes, hello, Solid Void. Welcome. Hello. Party of 9. That's pretty good. What were you up to? Were you doing anything fun? Having fun like I am and thing? So go ahead and show. And it doesn't get on that. I was playing Raft with a friend. Raft, I've heard of that. How? But I've never actually seen anyone play it. How does that kind of thing go? That was your first time playing it? Oh god. I hope you didn't have a bad time. 'Cause I can imagine that being a bad time.
Woof woof.
Is that it? Oh, gosh. Okay, so yes, I have an extension where shoutouts cause it to play clips, and it's really good. That was a really cute woof woof. It was fun going to play it next week too. Okay, that does sound fun. I will. I'll give you a follow and maybe I'll catch you playing it sometime. Craft is fun. Okay, good, good. It's a survival type of game. Yeah, I figured. Are you like out on the open ocean having to survive on a raft or something? Or are you like on an island and you have to build a raft to escape? Yes? Okay, so like just a raft on the open ocean. That does sound pretty challenging. Like there's not a whole lot you can do from a raft. Yeah, I'll have to check it out and see. It was pretty hard, honestly. Yeah, I can imagine. I I'm I don't like hard stuff. I'm just doing this easy RuneScape tutorials, getting back into the game after a while. I'm not even using my main account. I just started a new one for the whole streaming experience. It's great. Oh, to keep talking to explore the cave and discover the source of these abominations. I sent another adventurer into the cave to investigate, but she hasn't reported back. Good luck! Don't forget to come back when you get a new assignment. Okay, well, I hope she didn't meet the same fate as this guy that they just left his corpse out here to rot. There's flies swarming around him. Oh, Jeremy3028, thank you for the follow. And Solid Boy, thank you for hosting too. Aid and host, very nice. Good, no problem. Thank you. I it's a little thing, but it does mean a lot to me. Okay, I'm not actually going this. I haven't played this game in a while, so there's a lot of new stuff they added that I'll need to get familiar with. A lot of stuff that I've forgotten about that I'll need to get familiar. But I'm just here to drop a follow for now, but I'm going to sleep right now. See y'all later, night night. Alright, good night, Jeremy. Have a very good and some dream.
This is no place for a stroll, friend.
What is tip? Oh, okay, I have to go. It's a pleasure reading you. Okay, Solid Void. Have a good time with whatever you're doing, whether it's sleeping or working on or just getting food. Any of those, whatever it is, have a great time. I'm kind of embarrassed for myself. Uh, yeah. See, I don't understand that feeling because despite being just a terrible PNG tuber starting out, I still have the self-esteem of a goddess, so yeah, you don't need to be worried. Ah. Actually, you know, I'll follow you. I gotta be polite and reciprocate the follow. Like, Grand Theft Auto. I guess that's your might stream tomorrow. Okay, well, if I see you on, I'll come by and check you out. Hang out for a bit. Okay, bye bye. Bye bye, Solid Void. Bye bye, Jeremy. Both of you have a great whatever you're doing. Okay. Well, now we get to. I accidentally did the wrong thing.
This is no
Okay,
place for a stroll, friend.
Marianne. This is like Linda. She's another important character. She's also really pretty. The important part.
This is no place for a stroll, friend.
Well, I suppose it's not really the most important part, but I do like the girl. Oh, that plays a big factor in it. She's even voice acted. That's how you know she's super important. Uh, have you seen any gelatinous abominations?
The creatures here are very unusual. I don't think they have a natural origin.
Probably a bit too quiet. Uh, volume's already at max. Double bed on. Okay. Don't think.
I'm Marianne, by the way. An adventurer and sorceress.
Okay, can you hear what she's saying? Panda, you're my audio person. Hear her? I'll just keep adjusting it until you can. Because she has a nice voice.
This is no place for a stroll, friend. This is no place for a stroll, friend.
Probably good enough.
The creatures here are very unusual. I don't think they have a natural origin. I'm Marianne, by the way. An adventurer and sorceress.
Okay, let's see what her. I am Kitiano, bravest of the brave. The name's Kitiano, intrepid adventurer. Call me Kitiano, monster hunter. Let's go with intrepid adventurer.
Intrepid? Really? Excellent. I could use your assistance.
All right, all right. She could use her assistant. I got a monster slaying date with it. Okay, is my quest. How may I assist you, my lady? Just don't get in my way. Okay, well, the last option is pretty rude, and the second option is pretty cringe. I mean, I would be fine with this, but there's just too much fedora tipping associated with saying my lady. So, we'll just go with what is my quest.
We need to find the source of these creatures. Lead on, intrepid adventurer.
Uh-huh. Okay, going. She's in her power stance. She's power stancing. Got her staff out. Very good. Oh, I do not like these. I do not like these at all. They're real. Oh, but they dropped arrow man. A tinker with a loot. Single item did not open. Okay. Guess Arian's gonna do most of the work. Have to rip the hearts out. Okay, that works. Because I do not have a ton of... So I don't want to spend too much of them. There's more. We'll do the Mortal Kombat fatality on them. Radiant with your Herblore skill. How about that? We need to find whatever's responsible.
We need to explore the cave. I'll follow your lead.
Okay. I... Locked off. Adventure! Y'all know? Hello, El Black Nepo. Well, welcome.
A troll shaman. That's quite the coincidence. It must be the source of this corruption.
Bienvenido.
Magic stick! It's strongest!
Okay, so this troll is actually named Magic Stick. Which an important part of troll culture you need to know
I need some help here.
is that trolls are actually named after the first thing they try to eat after being born. So when this troll was born, the first thing he tried to eat was a magic stick.
Such raw power.
Okay, this guy dropped a bunch of cool stuff. Air talisman, those are gonna be what I need crafting in this game of... Yes, Ellie gets like... What's this? Oh, validation redeem. Yes, okay. That's the first time that's been redeemed, so sorry if this isn't too... Ellie, you're valid. You're just a cool lobster doing your own thing. And that's good. You're living your life your way. And it's all good. You're good. A good buddy. You make places better just by being. And it's nice to have. I certainly appreciate having you. Validation. Just very positive. And I want everyone to feel positive about themselves. The degradation redeem is more for people who are into that kind of thing. My English is a bad thing, but ooh, it, it's okay. Mi español es no buena. So it's okay. Talk to her.
Thank you. I couldn't have defeated that shaman alone.
Do you not know the spell? No, hey, pedoni. Don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's fine.
Now he's dead. He won't be making any more of these things.
Oh, okay. So the big troll was making the slime monsters. That's a bit weird, but understandable.
The ones that are left should be confined to the cave and won't pose a serious danger to Tavali.
Okay. A job well done. We'll go with that option.
Indeed. There are many more mysteries in Gillinor deserving my attention, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, she pronounces it Gillinor. Honestly, I feel like no one can settle on how to pronounce it. Is it Gillinor? Is it Gylinor? Is it Gilinor? I don't think it really matters even. Pronunciation with stuff like this is hard. It's okay. She's taking her leave now, but she is an important character. We'll see her again.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Farewell.
See, even she knows. She says, I'm sure we'll meet again. Oh, we'll definitely see her again. And I already know that for sure because I've played on my main. There's a couple of quest series she shows up in. Oh, and she has the fancy teleport animation. I respect it. Path unlocked, dungeoneering. Okay. Path unlocked, agility. Path unlocked, hunter. Path complete. Path, way of the wizard. Description. Learn the art of magic combat and complete your first Slayer task. Your reward has been added to your backpack, 20 air room. Okay. To Lumbridge, you have completed the introduction to Birthorpe. Explore Birthorpe and Haverley at your leisure. Remember, if you ever get lost, you can home teleport to the Birthorpe lodestone. When you are ready to explore a new area, there's a boat at Taverley Docks, waiting to take you to Lumbridge, a quaint, welcoming town in the kingdom of Misthaland. Okay, well, I'm gonna finish up some of the tasks here. Head to Lumbridge. Set up shop, trade with the corporal booth, full cave, and the shop tutorial. Okay. Well, shopping's pretty easy. You all know how shopping works. You've all bought stuff before. You're all adults, hopefully. This is supposed to be an adult-only stream. Even though I only occasionally talk about titties. Like, I've only talked about titties once so far this stream, and that was because the bronze armor had weird titty cups. Hello, madam. Can I help? I'd like to trade. Okay. Take these 3 bronze arrows. Buy some. Have enough. This shot. We'll set sell these back to you. Drop to purple. Optatory. Okay. Rating. Tutorial. Huh. It contains a variety of shops where you can buy and sell items. Okay, got it. I found the tutorial. It's okay. It's okay, Chad, I found it. These are the items the shop is selling you. Just scroll down to see more. Purchase an item, simply left click it. Okay. And then click the buy or take button. Okay. To sell an item, click the sell items tab. Select the item you want to sell. And then click the sell button. Easy stuff. Okay, path complete. Learn how to buy items from and sell items to shops. The ironic part is I've already done this. I just didn't go through the tutorial. Okay, let's go to the prayer stuff now. Activate a prayer in your prayer list. Prayer point power. Pray at an altar to restore your prayer point. Easy peasy. Just need to find an altar. Then we'll pray to it. Then we'll go right back to sinning like the nasty heathens are. It's not gonna be that much sin. We're only gonna have a couple of orgies. Pretty light weekend if you ask me. Off now. Okay, path complete. Path prayer. Description and introduction to the prayer skill. Your reward has been added to your backpack. Prayer potion. 4 doses. These are pretty nice. Examine. Yeah, see, this is worth 7,892 GP if I sell it. I only have 15 GP right now. So that's definitely going on the Grand Exchange. Right, I suppose next we'll do agility. Since it's right here. Well, agility, you just go through the obstacle course. Oh no. Ow. Yeah, to train agility, you just do these obstacle courses. And then agility lets you take some shortcuts, and there are some quests that require a certain agility level to complete. But yeah. Balance ledge. Climb over obstacles. A wall. Going on ropes. Why are there spears here? This is supposed to be a friendly agility course. Why do you put so many deadly pointy sticks on this? Are you trying to kill your own people? That's awesome. I am just a squishy cowgirl. Be impaled. Path complete. Path agility description. An introduction to the agility skill. Your reward has been added to your backpack. Energy potion. That's worth less. Anyway. Moo redeem. Okay, there's your move. Okay. Thank you for the redeem. I do like to move. I'm a cow, so if I don't move enough, I'll start to go through move crawl. It's very unpleasant. Okay. Oh, hun. Give oneself snares. Get a free bird snare from Aeleth Beast Stalker. Okay. Hello. Hello. That looks pretty cute.
I walk the thin line between predator and prey and provide food for the Imperial Guard at the same time. Come, join me on the hunt.
Okay, cool. She's also voice acted. I like the voice acting. I need hunter supplies. Okay, gonna get me a free hog. Stand near Crimson Swiftbirds and left-click the bird snare in your backpack. Okay. Oh, so we've got a bunch of birds out. Lay our snare. Wait for the Crimson Swift to fly into your snare, then retrieve it. If the bird breaks the snare, pick up the snare and reset it. Okay, so we'll back away from the snare a bit so the bird feels comfortable landing on it. And caught a bird. Path complete. Path Hunter. Description: an introduction to the hunter skill. Your reward has been added to your backpack. 10x red feather. Okay, nice. Got some feathers. A little bit of bird meat. What's next? Oh, let's do summoning. What big bones you have. Trade with Magistix and Taverley and get free wolf bone. I gotta go way down here. We'll get our free wolf bone. Our free empty summoning pouch. And our free spirit shards. This too. And create a spirit wolf. Okay. Now we can left click the spirit wolf pouch in your pack and choose summon. Yes, now we have a doggo. It's only temporary. He'll go away soon, but have him. Spiritual healing. Right click and Alice can choose to recharge your summon. Okay, cool. Path summoning. Description. Introduction to the summoning skill. Your reward has been added to your backpack. 3 times wolf bones. Path complete. Yay. Okay. Okay. We got our stuff, buddy. Let's go do this. Daily challenges. Basic training. Track, complete, and turn in each of the basic daily Okay. Daily challenges. Daily challenge. Basic combat. Kill 5 cows. Okay. Track. Turn to challenge members. Okay, so I already did all of these, which means I just need to go to the challenge mistress and turn them all in. Turn in challenges. Okay, you completed that one. Well done. Here's... Looks like that's everything. Nice work. You picked off all my basic challenges. One more thing. I hear Corporal Keemans in the Imperial Guard camp has a fun reward for you. Oh yay, I love fun rewards. I love fun. Adopt a baby troll pet by talking to Corporal Keemans in the Birth Orb tree. Okay, we're gonna get a pet. Hello,
Look
hello.
what I found. All little thing fell from the sky into some manure.
He fell from the sky into someone newer. Aw. Pinky babe. Pinky. Hi, big and scary troll.
I cleaned him off, but I don't know what to do with him.
Okay. Mama, I'm hungry. I could look after him. Bad luck, I don't want him. You could drop him in a well? Why are these last two options so mean? I'm a cow mom. Of course I'm going to adopt him. Path complete. Path daily challenges. Description: learn about the skilling challenge you receive each day and can complete for a reward. Your reward has been added to your backpack, baby troll. You have adopted a baby troll pet. To have him follow you, backpack and drop him. just drop the baby. It'll be fine, I promise. You can feed the baby troll by using an item on him from your backpack. Watch out, if he likes how it tastes, you won't get it back. So really, that's gonna... he'll eat anything except for, like, quest items that you need for stuff. That's what I'm expecting. You can rename your baby troll. The baby troll inherits the name of the last item you fed to him. So yeah, like I mentioned earlier, in troll culture, the trolls are named after the first thing they tried to eat. But, like, since this is a player pet, they let you rename it just for quality of life. In case, like, you feed it something and then realize, no, wait, that's a terrible name. I feed it something else. Have the option. So... probably not gonna feed him any... well, I should feed it some. I'll have to... It just goes worse. It really do just go worse. That's kind of hilarious. already have a present. It's your familiar. Gotta Okay, bye bye doggo. Have fun back in the spirit realm. I'll call you sometime. Goodbye. Bye bye. We'll give you some shrimps. You'll be little shrimpy. Shrimps. Oh, it burped. Hi, shrimpy. Deposits. So much. Maybe a magic character, so we'll stick with it. Okay, your wish has been granted. You have an award 5 XP in magic. That gives us level 6. Let's look at what our levels have given. Well done, you've reached the total level 75 milestone. Yay! Okay, so just some basic stuff for me. I can now fish sardines using a fishing rod. I can use a rare burst of strength. I can now use steel hatchets and black hatchets. Cool. And I can now cast Confuse, Water Strike, Mind Spike, and use some Dragon Breath, Omni Power, and Impact. Fun. Ult. It's a really basic ultimate, but it's still good. It just does a really big hit. Bombard the target with each of the 4 elements. 200 to 400% ability damage. So yeah, pretty alright. We won't be doing super impressive numbers. I literally just started out. They'll be pretty good. So, go to activate the tab. Teleport to Deep. Talk to Brill, Fox daughter at the tab. Sail to the demon hive. Okay, yeah, we'll go dungeoneering first. Dungeoneering's fun. Like, even for a player, there's a lot you can... I am going to activate the tab release. Activating the load zones is just important. important for fast travel. Ah.
I seek heroes to assist us in the siege of Demonheim. Will you give us your aid?
Yes, please. Okay. And claim a ring of kinship from the dungeon intruder. Easy, easy. Just a bunch of random. No big deal. So long. A freaking lobster over. You can enter the wilderness. Wait. Where's the path for taking me? Is it? Really? It is! It won't send me back to the person I was just talking to. Crap. Okay, I have to go back. Teleport to the Traveler. Good. Teleporting. Fast travel. Great to have that in game. To see a more detailed map of the world, click here. Yeah, I kind of already. Talk to him.
I seek heroes to assist us in the siege of Demonheim. Will you...
The engineering at level 70. Okay. Okay, well, that's a long way. Oh,
I seek heroes
I
to
guess I'll
assist...
just have to sail and find the dungeoneering tutor on my own, which is fine. It's not too hard. And go. It'll be pretty easy, right? Yes, absolutely. No problems whatsoever. I understand this time. Dungeon tutor. Somewhere. Oh, look, it's the lady who sailed us here. Lock. Trade. Guess that's... Greetings, adventurer. Before we carry on, let me give you this. He hands you a ring. Okay. What does this ring do? Raiding these forsaken dungeons can be a lot more rewarding if you're fighting alongside friends and allies. It should be more fun and you'll gain experience faster. The ring shows others that you are interested in raiding a dungeon. It allows you to form, join, and manage a raiding party. We've also set up rooms with the specific purpose of finding a party for you. Would you like me to show you? It's the fastest way into the dungeons of Demonheim. No thanks. Do it yourself. The teleport to demon thing. Okay. I am already. Sure you're near of demon. Right click the ring of ship and party interface. On the party interface, left click form party. Hey, form a dungeon party. See the party on Two's achievement. Demonheim provides its own equipment. If you are carrying items that cannot be taken into Demonheim, deposit them at the Premnic Banker. Navigate the dungeon using all your skills, defeat the boss, and proceed to the next floor. Okay. Deposit at the Premnic. Can't bring any of this stuff with it. It's like a roguelike where we have to go in. Not completely naked, but close enough. Okay. Go in. Oh, I have to put shrimps in too. Have fun in the bank, shrimps. It's basically free daycare, right? Yeah. Hey, Chief, activate hard mode? No. Party size difficulty 1. Small dungeon. Okay. Navigate the dungeon, use all your skills, defeat the boss, and proceed to the next floor. Okay. Complexity 1. Combat only. Armor and weapons are located in shop stock. Okay. You have just entered a dungeon. In starting room, you'll find a smoke trade and some starting supplies in your inventory and about the room. If you want to leave, there's a ladder that will take you back to the surface. For more information, speak to the smoke. Some equipment has been allocated to you. To find out more about an item, use it on the smuggler. Okay, well, let's see what we got here. We got... Okay, well, equip the magic gear. Staff berry. Big book. We'll set water strike as our active spell. Got a water staff that'll provide unlimited air runes, basic water runes for our spells. The water strike got 88 air runes, so I can use 88 times. Hey. And I have mind runes for the confuse spell. But I probably won't use that much. I might use it against the boss. We'll see. enemy. This complexity ones, I will just be fighting stuff. That's it. Lot to do on complexity number 1. It goes up to complexity level 6. 6 has tons of stuff. But for the most, but like a lot of it's, you can really only remember. And I am just a baby free player right now. If the RuneScape streams become a thing people want to see more of, I might end up getting membership just to do more stuff. Well, I don't need this crap, so I'll just drop it. Dang. So much food. So much food. Die. Die. The green wedge key. We got the green wedge door over here. Buried. We're breezing right along. Oh gosh, there's a freaking farming station. There's also these water spots, which sometimes you can fish from them on higher complexities. And then you can, like, put some wood in the cooking range and then light it, and you can cook fish. You can do pretty much every skill in here. Except for like adventure and archaeology. But almost everything. Some way. Like there's the spinning wheel, so you can craft cloth stuff. This key we can back to the other place that had a door. Like, honestly, Dungeoneering has enough stuff in it that I could pretty much do tons of streams of just Dungeoneering without even going into the main world much. Like, you can level up all your skills in here, although it's not really for training. You're about to enter the boss room. Make sure you are prepared for a challenge. Okay, well, I've got a buttload of food, so I should be fine. Although Astia Frostweb is... she's got her protection from magic prayer on, so that would block 50% of my magic damage. So I waited for that to come off. So now she has protection from melee on, but that does not bother me because I'm using magic. So I can just hit her with full power. And she's back to protection from magic, which is very annoying. Actually, she might have 100% protection, which is especially annoying. Because when a player uses that prayer, it's only 50%, but some bosses can have it be 100% damage reduction. It used to be 100% for players, but then they nerfed it. Because, you know, of course they did. You're not the boss of me. Defeat it on solo. Okay. What did I get? Mysterious Crystal Part 1. Okay, well. I've already killed every floor. Year 1225 of the Fourth Age. Finally! After 4 long years of bringing in weak-minded fools to follow my cause unknowingly, today is the day I begin the Great Descent. Today my research pays off and the journey begins. Today I journey down towards ultimate victory. My power is as true as the whispers calling. Today I begin. Praise be to Zamorak. Okay, so yeah, Zamorak is basically the big evil god. So, anyone worshipping Zamorak is basically big evil. Oh, Sleeping Elm, level 10. I need level 10 magic to wield this item. I can't even wield it. I'm not magical enough. Seven turns for an 8 of them. Okay. Well, I'm gonna bind this one. I'll have to. Binding lets you actually keep the equipment and carry it between dungeon runs. It's pretty nice. The room. Okay, so yeah, we'll go back to the smuggler and look at our bound items, because I kind of forget how that works. Fine setup. So here's all our bound items. Potion, only first. Staff. You are only allowed the first slot in a loadout at your dungeon. Okay. So I'm just gonna need to take the water staff in our loadout because this yet. Okay, so right now we can only take one item. But once we get like some levels, it'll be 2 and then maybe. Like you have to be really high level to use all of the loadout slots. Okay. Yes. Now reach complexity level 2. Awesome. Path complete. An introduction to the dungeon. There's really a lot going on with this game. Next time we'll complexity. Oh, we're on complexity 2. Yeah, we're just gonna leave and come back to this. We gotta go check out Lumbridge. A lot of good stuff in Lumbridge. Left your dungeon and we're now back in Castle. You can exit down the broken stairs to re-enter the lobby and find another. Whee! Down broken. Oh, and there's Ariane. about. But Ariane... okay, I would like my stuff back. Did get done. Lord. Okay. Go to lumber. Okay. Activate lumber lodestone. Awesome. Okay, path complete. Path to Lumbridge. Description. Travel to the welcoming town of Lumbridge in the kingdom of Merlin. Your reward has been added to your backpack. Dwarven Army Axe. Okay. Dwarven Army Axe functions as a steel hatchet. When woodcutting normal trees, you can get a wooden knot. And when mining copper or tin, a lapis lazuli gem, which you can craft into a lapis lazuli brooch. It also gives you +3 XP when mining copper and tin. Crafting soft leather and clay, cooking, hunting crimson swifts and polar cabbits, woodcutting and fire making normal and oak logs, and attaching bronze arrowheads. That just does a lot. Does a lot. Okay. That might be all my... Oh, now I can just do whatever I want. Alright. Have such freedom. Out of 27. Okay, okay. I found them. Archaeology. Okay. The archaeology tutorial. Guidance. Guidance added. Yeah, I have to go all the way to the archaeology campus over there. I just got to Lumbridge and I'm already gonna take a long walk away from Lumbridge. That's okay. A bunch of goblins. We're gonna say hi to the cows though. Hello, cows. Hello. The iconic yellow tag. Beautiful. Not really a bad walk, it's just kinda long. Long enough. There's an egg. I could go pick it up, but I don't. So we're just gonna keep going. Go to the archaeology. Oh, there's a dotted path showed up. We're getting close. Close. Archaeology. Care to sign up with the Archaeology Guild? We've just recently received some serious funding, and we're in need of as much help as we can get. Maybe? Why would I? Archaeologist though. Demo. And it did a move. Oh, now I have to do another move. Oh. 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 I hope you enjoy. Okay, well, I am a cow. This is what I signed up for. Mm, mm, mm. And I hope you want the sales pitch, right? Need a reason to get down to dirt with the rest of us working schmoes. What the heck is a schmo? Schmo? Joe Schmo? I think it's a Joe Schmo. Well, I'm sure one of these 4 core aspects of archaeology will at least get you to give it a shot. Wealth, power, fame, and stories! Wealth is the easy one. Not only will you find artifacts with their own inherent value, we will also have a healthy trade going on between guild members. Any materials you excavate, you can sell to other archaeologists. Power comes in the form of any magical relics you discover in your career. I have no doubt an adventurous sword such as you could gain great value out of increasing your power. Fame comes in the form of being the first to discover something of note or importance. There's more than one way to become a world-renowned archaeologist, and it isn't all just about being the most experienced of us. And finally, the stories. As an archaeologist, you will uncover long-forgotten tales of people and places from the past, events lost to time, and rediscover things both mysterious and wonderful. Oh yes, this is an avenue to learn about all that deep RuneScape lore. Like seriously, it goes so deep. Well, I'm sure at least one of those motivates me. Do I need any qualifications? Those can come later. I'm sure we can start you off on the basics and you can learn on the job. Okay, that makes sense. Great, so what are the basics? First off, you're going to need some tools. The tutor hands you a set of archaeologist tools and you place them on your tool belt. Those tools I just handed you will cover most of your needs, uncovering excavations and restoring damaged artifacts, mostly. However, we've been developing a new tool to do the actual excavation, strong enough to dig it out materials quickly but delicate for when you need to be careful around an artifact. Take this bronze mattock to start with. The tutor hands you a bronze mattock. Looks a lot like a bronze pickaxe. Pretty similar. Left-click the mattock to add it to your tool. Yes. Now, excavation is one of the two main aspects of archaeology. You'll find a number of excavation hotspots across the various dig sites. Excavation hotspots have many names, but the first step is always to uncover them, like that Centistan soil over there. Your main goal will be to slowly dig up an artifact from them, but while doing so you will obtain a number of other useful finds. We'll discuss the value of these as we go. The blue bar above your head while you excavate shows your progress towards discovering your next damaged artifact. While excavating, you will also find materials which are useful to restore these damaged artifacts. To start with, you will need to uncover each new excavation hotspot that you will find. Try it on the pile of Centistan soil just north of me here. Okay, we're gonna uncover. Neat, I've uncovered an excavation. Now to start excavating at it. Okay, we're gonna excavate the excavation. Centurion remain. Yes, I found some soil. Ah, a material. Oh gosh, it's so fake. Purple heartwood and soil. Well, I have no idea what any of them is going to be used for. But I'm sure it'll be something, probably. You find us into a stress sword, damn it. Level up! When excavating, you can make discoveries. These damaged artifacts you discover can be restored, but they require materials. Left click to see artifact information. The materials required to restore an artifact are shown here. When you are ready, talk to Acting Guildmaster Rainiger about the next step. 5 Imperial Iron and 5 Purple Heartwood. I have 3 of both of those already, so getting to should be. Let's. So I found some soil, materials, and a damaged artifact. Upon inspection, I will need some more materials before I can restore the artifact, though. Well, one way to find more materials is to screen any soil you found while excavating. Acting Guildmaster Rainiger hands you some more distant soil. Head over to the screening station and screen the soil. Cool. Gonna screen stuff. I just chuck all this soil on top of the screen, but see what doesn't fall through. Got a couple more material iron. Another purple heartwood. And another purple heartwood. Now we've got exactly as much stuff as we need. How convenient. That's just so convenient. Right, that should be enough screening. What did you find? Screening is a good way to find any materials you have missed, among other things. The screening station will help you separate the soil from any useful items still hidden within it. So now for the other main aspect of archaeology, restoration. Damaged artifacts require a lot of materials to restore them back to pristine condition. To help, we have a material storage container that you can use to store any material. All damaged artifacts you discover while excavating can be inspected. In order to see which materials you will need in order to restore that artifact and in what quantity. See if you can restore that damaged artifact you dug up. First, check out the material storage container. Then make use of the nearby archaeologist's workbench to restore that damaged artifact. Okay. Over here and do the thing. Artifacts can require large amounts of materials to restore. The material storage container to store the materials required for restoration, and these materials will be used directly from the container storing the artifact. Alright, I'll deposit all then. Now restore an artifact at an archaeologist's workbench. Gonna restore the heck out of this Centurion breast sword. Woo, that's my first artifact restored. I should show this to Acting Guildmaster Rainiger. I've got pickups. Oh god. Okay, it's... Congratulations, you restored your first artifact. There are collectors out in the world who would love to get their hands on these artifacts. Oh no. Well, Lucia is a collector who can be found out in front of the main building. You might be interested in adding to that to her collection. You should go talk to her. Oh, I'm sorry. Why must this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Oh, no, I forget how that song goes. Wait, is that a Centurion stress sword? I'd love that for my collection. I'll trade you something valuable for it. Collectors have an interest in the artifacts that you restore and will reward you for contributing artifacts to their collection. Felucia hands you a relic in return for completing her collection. Thanks for helping me with my collection. There are many collectors in the world who are interested in artifacts. You can see a list of those that we are aware of on the notice board here. The museum is also interested in our discoveries and will reward you for your contribution. I'd best report back to Acting Guildmaster Reiniger. Well, at least none of you are making fun of me for having hiccups. It's nice, at least. Malukia handed me the relic in return for the artifact I gave her. It feels like it's drawing me towards the monolith. Really? Now that is unusual. We've been researching that mysterious monolith ever since Guildmaster Tony's disappearance. He was messing with it when he disappeared. Everyone has been too wary to get close to it, though. What if that relic is pulling you towards it? We should see if your connection with the mysterious monolith is any different. Be careful, though. Just end my suffering, please. Hiccups are killing me. Okay, we just got zapped a little bit. Okay. Amazing! You weren't pulled inside the monolith. Wait, that was a possibility? Well, that's how Guildmaster Tony vanished. I probably should have been clearer about that part. We've made it off limits to the rest of the guild's members, but there was something about how that relic drew you to it and how confident you were. I just had a feeling things would work out this time. Look, I wasn't wrong. Wow, how many interns have you been through? I'm sorry, okay? Don't judge me. We've been accident-free since Tony's disappearance. Anyway, let's see if you can tap into that monolith and access the power that relic can. Ancient power unlocked. You now have access to the relic power, Font of Life. Increases maximum health by 500. Harness power. Select a relic slot to harness this power into. Donate cost 1,000. Have 1,000 of these. Health energy 50. Sure you wish to continue. You managed to access the power that relic contained. I'm impressed, Kityano. Here I was thinking I was recruiting just another intern today. I wasn't expecting you to go one better than our very own guildmaster. I've only assumed the position of acting guildmaster because I believe Tony can and will return to us. That said, I feel you have potential to climb up our ranks very quickly. You've a natural affinity with this stuff. Tiano, hi, I just woke up. Hi, Muno. Hello. Good to see you, puppy daughter. I love you. Glad to have you here. Oh, God. I mean, I know I sleep at weird times, but you sure did sleep at a weird time. Uh, I love you too. I'm glad you could show up. I'm only 3.5 hours into this RuneScape stream, and I'm started a new free-to-play account, so I'm doing a lot of tutorial stuff. Yeah, that was like 6 a.m. when we were messaging. Okay, so you're definitely in a much different time zone than I am. Because for me, it was closer to like 3 p.m. But going to bed at 6 a.m. is such a mood, though. Honestly, like, I tried having a 24-hour sleep cycle once, and I think 6 or 7 a.m. was my bedtime when I was that. Yeah, my time zone is a piece of garbage. Aw. Ding dong. Hello, key lime pie. Nice to see you here. Ah, garbage. Time zones are hard. Why can't we all just be in the same time zone? I know the globe doesn't work that way, but it would be nice if it somehow did. But yes, Muno and key lime pie. I'm not sure what I should call you as a nickname, actually. Glad to have you both here. It's nice. Ah, yeah. It's been a pretty chill stream. I'm just doing some RuneScape, practicing my terrible, terrible voice acting, and just checking out some other games. Like, it hasn't really been that long since I've played it. It doesn't seem like they've added too much new stuff. Like, archaeology, what I'm doing now, it's the newest skill, but it was added shortly before I kinda quit playing for a while. I never actually got around to doing the tutorial for it on my main, but it is what I'm doing right now. So this is my first time doing archaeology. Even though my main has like a total skill level of well over 2,000 and one has 88. Okay, a lot of stuff. Big site, carrot et, Minotaur remains, Third Age Iron, Insignia, the Mortal Cup. This afternoon, first time here, pleasure to meet you. Well, welcome. Uno, you've been here before, I think. Maybe? I know you lurk a lot. But either way, having you here is a real treat. I do be a lurker, yes. Yes, you do. You sure do. I saw you lurking in Hamu's stream earlier. But, like, don't think I didn't notice you there. You mentioned your smug emote. I checked and saw you were lurking. Oh, uh, okay. Okay, I won't say anything about the wonderful hamster that we both care deeply for. At least not for a few. Yeah, you're right. Hamu was very adorable. I love her too. Just another one of my precious daughters. And also very cool. Honestly, we could probably talk about how great Hamu is all night, but I'm doing a RuneScape stream. Oh, sister. Yeah, she's your sister because I adopted both of you. Isn't it nice to have such a nice sister? I got a key thing. The treasure hunter. Hi, I'm Alice, and welcome to Treasure Hunter. You want me to show you? This really easy. You just pick one of the 5 chests and you get a rope. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's lame. Usually it's lame. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to Get Yana. Yes, afternoon. Is the time for... Muno, which one should I pick? Give me some good luck with this. Honestly, it's possible all 5 chests have garbage rewards. But, you know, we're like... Just tell me which one to pick, Moon. Got the top left, we got the top right, we got the bottom left, we got the bottom right, and we got the bottom center. Anyone is probably fully likely to be garbage. Oh yeah, I forgot umbrellas were added. Umbrellas are cool. I love umbrellas. Top right, cause I'm here. Oh, okay, right, of course. Muno, the most top right VTuber to ever exist, obviously. Oh, we got an orange tier. That's actually not too bad. Right? I was expecting white garbage or yellow sort of garbage, but orange is like not garbage actually. So let's see. Well, both of these lamps are memory objects. So I'm gonna have to take this one that is not an object. Okay. Gain XP. Yay. XP. Now bonus XP is different from just flat XP gain, because with bonus XP, it's sort of like when an organization matches your donations to a charity. Up to a certain amount, anyway. So the next 328 XP and fire making I get will be doubled. I am the most top right in existence. Oh wow, wait. Okay, well, we'll wait for you, top right puppy daughter. I'm sure you'll be back very because you're just so pure and intelligent that you can accomplish any task quickly and ease. Speaking of which, come and meet me in the main campus building just west of here to claim your first qualification. We need to get you working at a dig site pronto. Got over. Acting Guild Master Ranger still. I believe you have the potential to become a world-renowned archaeologist, Kityano. You're a natural. More than that, you have a connection with that monolith out there. Something nobody else has. I bet there are many powerful relics you could sacrifice to it. Feel free to make use of the Guildmaster's office upstairs. We're all making use of it for now until Tony returns. Before you go, let me give you a quick tour of what's on the offer here in the office. Alright. This table contains a map of all archaeological dig sites. You may use it as a method of fast travel. And the Ox sells all of your basic Maddox. to get you well on your journey. His name is just Doc. Maddox. Oh my gosh, this game. Ah, beautiful. When you get a new qualification, there will be more available for you to purchase from Ezreal's shop. Ezreal? Ezreal? Isn't he an archaeologist in League of Legends? Wow, I can't believe Ezreal League of Legends made it into Ezreal RuneScape. So proud of him. I'm sure his boyfriend Tarek is proud of him. Get your hands on a bunch of Chronotes should you wish to purchase anything around. Well, for now they are stocking a soil box for free. I'd suggest picking one up as it will save you lots of space when out in the field. Go and grab yourself a soil box from Ezreal and then come back to me. It's okay. I think Ezreal's a woman here. I can't believe Ezreal League of Legends is actually a trans woman. Well, actually, that's not hard to believe at all, really. Hello. Oh, lame. Also just have everything everything belongs in a museum. It also happens that contributing to collections is a good way to earn Chronotes, which you can spend in my shop. Want a look? We have a wide range of consumables and unlocks to assist your archaeological progress, whatever level of qualification you've achieved. Yes, good. Very good. Okay, excellent. You can upgrade your soil box capacity as you advance through qualification. Now you have nearly everything you need to get out there and start excavating. The final thing is to give you this journal. Acting Guildmaster or hand journal. All archaeologists should have a journal to make notes on their travels, but also it has some other handy features. Checking in on your overall progress, what's in your material storage container, and getting you back to the guild as quickly are just a couple of things it can do. Feel free to stick it in your pocket whilst you're out and about. You never know when it might come in handy. And without further ado, I'm pleased to welcome you as a new intern to the Archaeology Guild. Please accept this certificate of qualification. Achievement complete. Intern. Yay, I'm an intern. Paid on commission instead of hourly for a salary. Oh, the music is popping off. Okay. Okay, well. Right now that you're an official guild member, you should get out there and start excavating. We've got a team over at Ed that could do with another pair of hands. I'll get someone to take you there now. Okay, I guess we're just going. Dr. Bonic? Kinaban? Backward? Okay, this guy This guy has a hat, some some crazy looking feathers, and a pretty crazy looking facial hair setup. This guy's eccentric as heck. Hey Kityana, I'm over here. Okay, okay. I guess I'm gonna have to deal with this dude. Daffy looks good though. Hopefully I have to talk to the doctor dude the whole time. Hello, old friend. Welcome to the Carrot Detective. Old friend, I literally just met you. What are you? Look, why are you distant? We need your help, Giuliano, to explore this fort to help answer some of Eleanor's oldest mysteries. Let me take you on a quick tour of what we've heard, what we have around here. If you find any artifacts, feel free to use the workbench to fix them up. The material storage is free for you as well. We found this area to be rich in Samite silk. There's no artifact as far as we can tell, but it is rich in material. Artifacts do seem to be abundant out here, though. You should be able to find plenty. You need to break down this debris to gain access to the fort entrance. Then a key can be used to get inside. First, you should read Tony's notes.
The Zerosian Empire's very existence was once the greatest of archaeological mysteries for us to uncover. And we achieved that here at Centistan. And although the Empire was supposedly sprawling, it was so utterly destroyed that finding a near-intact fort buried beneath the sands is cause for celebration. The monolith has a strong connection with something buried deep beneath this fort, however. Was the monolith itself Zerosian? No, surely not. It's beyond ancient. There is only one way to find out what the connection is. We must dig deep at Caridet and discover what lies beneath.
Alright. Got a cool little cutscene. Now we've gotta break the seal. Clear the fort debris that carried at exterior excavation. Requires completion of the archaeology tutorial. Okay, well, we have completed the archaeology tutorial. I just need to bust some stuff up already. Supposed okay. Still gotta talk. Okay. I'll be. Okay. I don't. Auto. What? I need an archaeology level of 12 entry. So I'm just gonna do the archaeology spot. Got a lot of other new players over there. Okay. Minute. Archaeology. 5. I don't know what the cap on skills is for free players. I think last I checked it was 5, but they might have raised it if it's gonna let me do this stuff. So we'll just have to see how far it lets. Wow, this is take. Guess I can just sit here and have a little ramble about whatever comes to mind. I'm not too good at rambling, though. Don't even have that much to usually talk about. Well, I can talk about the old days of me playing RuneScape. But that was so long ago. I was so tiny. This one half, I was way back. Like my main account is over 15 years old at this point. I was like in kindergarten or something before when I was introduced to Escape. Kindergarten or first grade. One of the boys in my class I was friends with got me into the game, and oh gosh, I played so much. Like my mom was a teacher, and she would tutor at the public libraries after hours, and I would just get on the library computers and play RuneScape because I was just a little RuneScape gremlin. It was fond memory. I remember safe spotting zombies in the Varrock suit back with the full graphics where you held your bow in your right hand, because that's just the hand for holding bows in England, I guess. Well, no, they updated it for RuneScape 3, so you hold your bow in your left hand and you like draw the string and fire with your right hand. But yeah. Yeah, I mostly used ranged on my main. I liked ranged. But for this account I'm using magic, because I'm the Legendary Boviner. Magic is just what I do. But yeah, I'll probably also dip into melee a bit, because I am still a big strong cow who likes to hit things with hammer. Soil boxing. I also got my nephew into playing RuneScape with me. Honestly, I think he still plays RuneScape to this day and has been ever since. He's an absolute mad lad. He had a lot of free time during college, and just one of his ways of spending that free time is just playing RuneScape. His main account has all its skills maxed out. He really just does it so much. It's honestly very impressive, but I might have kept playing more, but Like, I was just a teenager, and affording membership is kinda hard when you don't have a job. So I sorta just gave up on it after a while. I got more interested in other stuff. But that's how it goes sometimes. Tend to have like there's nothing I really am able to commit to a full interest in for like indefinitely. For me, it always comes in bursts. And sometimes those bursts can be several years long, but eventually they'll fade out and eventually they'll fade back in and I'll end up playing it again like I am with RuneScape, even though it's been many years since I've actually seriously played this game. It really does. Yeah, I remember getting a fair few of the cosmetic overrides for my main. If I ever show off my main account, you'll get to see, but I probably... The only game I played in school was Oregon Trail on Mac 2. Oh gosh. Panda, you're so old. I feel, I kind of feel a bit sorry for you, but at the same time, that is a classic game. I'm sure it must have been fun dying of dysentery over and over again. At least I think dysentery was a thing you could get in that, probably. Yeah. Yeah. Now instead of playing on a Mac 2, got your PS4. Got Killing Floor 2. Although you did mention brawl with that. Like, I know your home internet is still out, so you're watching this on mobile, but that'll come back in a few days, you said, right? Great. It'll be nice, it'll be nice having you. The internet wasn't available until I was a sophomore in high school, and I got to play Wolfenstein and Doom. Oh, now you're into the good shit. Oh, the absolute classics. I've never actually played either of those games though. And I'm talking about like any of the remakes or sequels too. I haven't played any of Oh yeah, your internet. Should hopefully. But with any luck. Alright. Where's the freaking box for me to store all this crap? Okay. Now I get oh, is this part of her? It's a member object, of course. I guess I'll just stick it on my tank and it'll take one of my lots up. Thought I might. Anyway, back to the dig site. We're getting pretty far along with excavation. I've started to focus on the time sprite. When excavating at a location that contains damaged artifacts, a time sprite will position itself over one of the excavations. By following the sprite, you can increase your focus, which will award excavation. It's very odd. You need to play at least Wolfenstein? Maybe? Like, as far as first-person shooters go, I've already got, like, brilliance and stuff. I don't really need more. At least not for now. We'll see. Pretty close to finished with this. Nice, nice. Just give it some more little tippy taps. Okay, level 8. Very pog. Minotaur light crossbow, damn. Hey. Oh, don't keep going. We gotta restore this stuff. Okay, third age iron and ignium. Okay. Deposit all of these. Station. I forget what they're called. This is the freaking. I don't need. What? The screening. The screening. Right. That. Did you finally get some good armor? No. No, I'm still wearing these basic level 1 wizard robes. Sure I'll get... I'll get some better robes eventually. I don't know. Why do you... I mean... need some more insignias. I don't know. Yes, I need 3 more. I should be able to find some if I screen. I would need to go to the screening spot, and there's not one, so it would be a trip. So I'm just gonna go excavate until I get 3 sigils. It will take a little bit of distance. Hello, an intern of yours. Gonna be different. All these bots are doing this one. Like, look at these names. These are clearly all bot names. RuneScape's always had a botting problem though. But you can tell I'm a real human because built different. I'm using a different spot than bots are. Ignias. Wait, time's right there. Well, hopefully it comes over here soon, because I don't know how change mods work with it. Huh, maybe it keeps your progress. Well, if it does, I'll just follow the time sprite. Speed things up a little bit. Oh, I have my Zeroshan insignias now. I can do the thing. Time to do the thing. Restore! Hey, the thing is done. I'm now level 10. Achievement complete. Very nice. Iron Mattock. Okay, well, next time we're by Matty Ock, I'll pick up an Iron Mattock. Why does his name and right. I like it. Oh, thus here mist is better because it's made with haha the pop joke. Joke. Such a clever cow. Almost as big as my skull. I am getting kinda tired though, so after we finish up this path, I'll call it a night. Harry. hope you're all having it. Not just with my stream, but with life in general. Living is an experience. And like all experiences, there's a lot to complain about with it. Plenty to nitpick. But, you know, it's a thing we're stuck doing. Honestly, it's pretty relieving that if things don't work out, I can just die in the end anyway. Like, there's a lot of good stuff with being alive, like all the nice people you get to meet and hang out with. But depending on what you believe in as far as afterlife and reincarnation goes, you can keep hanging out with nice people even after you die. I suppose nobody knows that for certain, since, you know, you have to die to know that for certain, and everyone I know is still alive. At least the ones I talk to, anyway. Okay, well, technically Appaloosa is not alive because he does not have a mortal body to inhabit. So, like, technically, he's outside the realm of life. And I do talk to her, so I can't really say that everyone I talk to is alive. Oil box is full. I have to go back to the camp with the screen. Okay. Pretty close to getting 12 archaeology, which is cool. Have to put up with this a whole lot longer. Yeah, it's already been 4 hours. And I'm not even finished with the tutorials. There's just a lot going on with this game. Maybe I should have just copied Hamo and done the old school. I'm dead inside lol. Well, that's something. I would not say it's a good something, but it is a thing. But you know, it's like 12:30 a.m. for me. I got up at like, actually I can't even remember. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm perfectly fine. Just a little bit sleepy. Just a bit of a sleepy cow. Little sprite trigger. Okay. Yeah. I am and dead. Being dead is sort of like being asleep, so is being sleepy sort of like being deady? Dead-ish? Dying? I don't know. Probably dying. Deposit this stuff I can probably just toss the soil so I'm gonna free up more. And it'll be good. Yeah, there we go. Plenty of space now. Keep at this. so close I can almost taste it. Percent just right. 5%. Wow. About 100%. Guaranteed material and 2 times Maddox precision for a single action. Your focus is then reduced to 60. Oh, fun. About to get that. Wow. Awesome. Yay. Okay. No, it's not back yet. I'm getting a bit worried about Moon. Well, I'm sure just a little. Yeah. It was fun to hang out. Enjoy each other's company. We were playing a little bit of Genshin Impact together earlier today. Before Muno passed out. It was a really good time. We're gonna do that as a stream collab at some point. Just goof around in Genshin together. I won't tonight because I'm too sleepy already, but it will happen. I will make sure it happens. Almost got an artifact. Okay. Artifact discovered. Level up. Awesome. Stationary Dynamite Silk and Imperial Steel. And I can do the thing. Let's go right to the thing. Mystery uncovered, breaking the seal. When training archaeology, you may uncover mysteries from the past. Completing mysteries will earn archaeology XP and some may unlock additional rewards. You can view your mystery progress from the archaeology journal. That only took me 3 tries. Orc debris do be taking a little while to clear though. I suppose that makes sense. Just look at this massive wall. I think I am. Mr. Gorbachev? Did I say that right? I think I said that right. Yay. Historical references. Tearing down the... Having a... Okay, so I have to keep clearing up my inventory. I didn't realize it was giving me stuff. See if I can restore this inventory. I can! Awesome! Gonna do that right now. Right fluffing. That's another level up. Geology is now my highest skill. Right back to it. But yeah, this kind of thing is why I'm saying RuneScape is good for sort of just chatting streams. Like, it's not really just chatting, but I also barely have to pay attention to the game at all, so it really is just chatting. the sprite focus still. It's not going down. I'm just still getting the bonus, but I'm only getting it at a time, so it's not much of a bonus. Yes, archaeology really requires patience. It's not all running from boulders and killing Nazis. There's hard, tedious work involved. Honestly, I could never do this kind of work for real. Mostly just because of my low stamina, but I also really don't like getting dirty. Like if there is even a speck of dirt on my hands, I will just try to get to the nearest sink to wash it off. Yes. Being dirty is not at all. And I'm barely making any progress with this thingy. At this rate, I'm considering just not bothering to finish it this stream. Yeah, I'm yawning so much. Wait. I should just go to bed. I should, but I also keep going. I wanna at least wait for Moon to get back. Up, made a little bit more progress here. We got the spooky magic purple barrier. Bet we're gonna have to do something to get through that. Need sleep, so have a fun sleep. Okay, you have a you have a fun sleep, Ellie. I will have a fun stream. That's a funny, an innocent but funny mistake. You really are sleepy. Enjoy. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for just coming in. Yeah, I feel that. Had to go to a birthday party today. Oh, and stop hydrating me. Okay, I will take a stretch though. Oh gosh, I'm gonna need a bathroom break after this hydrate. Hit me with so many hydrates today. This better be the last one because it'll be like the last of my water bottle and then I'll have to go get another one. Okay, that's my water bottle emptied out. Now I will take a stretch. Have a good sleep, Ellie, and thank you again for the redeems and just for coming and hanging out. Okay, stretching is done. Ah. And I made a little bit more progress with this debris. It's almost all clear. There, yay! There it is, all clear. Good and clear. That's the last of it. Now to get through this barrier. Open. How to open this. I'm going to need to restore this seal before I can make use of it. Okay, we'll have this Centurion seal. We're gonna have to restore it. Okay, easy. No problem. We have a lot of materials. Yep. Yep. Problem. Centurion seal. All done. Level 15. My man. Open sesame. Path complete. Achievement complete. Archaeology. Introduction to the archaeologists. Fun. Up, cutscene? Nope, we just get to go into the place. Okay. Well, guess we'll do construction next. There seems to be a lot of cool stuff down here, but we'll save that all for another time. Next, we'll start with doing construction, and that'll be pretty cool. Construction is the skill where you get to make a player-owned house. However you want. You Astra to Fido. Awesome. Okay, gonna just chuck all this in the bank real quick. Yeah, this'll be a good place to leave off. Got into the temple, we'll explore that another time. And yeah, I am going to preemptively find a raid target now. I've got a couple of lovely people that I can raid tonight. But got Hamo and Stella, both have raided me before, and both of them to get back at her raid. Okay, Stella's... Oh yes, Stella's perfect. She's playing Power Wash Simulator. Since we're all sleepy, that's a good game to raid into. Because Stella playing Power Wash Simulator is super comfy. Need to fall asleep to that.